everybody. Welcome to the 2023 Victorian Open Short Course Championships here at MSAC in Albert Park, Melbourne. My name's Jordan Merrilees. I'm here this morning, ready to go. We're starting off with event 2, the 50 backstroke.
Today, our technical director is Sally Whitehouse. The referee for the men's events is Harold Gustorf. The referee for the female events is Don Alchin. And your starters today for the male events, Damien Arnold. And your starter for the female events, Medley Johnston. The first event on the program is event 2, women's 50-metre backstroke. There are 9 heats in this event.
All right, we're moments away from getting going this morning here. We'll be reverse seed, so this first heat, lane 4, will be your fastest swimmer of the 9 heats coming up here. There we go, a prime example of lane 4 using all of the allotted 15 metres under the water. Strong into the wall there is Sasha Jones. Good time, 28.1. Tight field for the first morning's swim. It's good to get going with the splash and dashes early. Start the morning on a high. Good energy in the building. Heat 2 in the water. Good little swim from lane 3 out there from Nunawading. Great finish there, 28.03. Fastest swim of the morning there. So not always heat one having the fastest swim of the morning. Sometimes you can have swimmers from some other heats doing their bits. Nice swim from lane 4. Nunawading again. The 50s are a great showcase of short course skills within swimming. And the short course season in particular is a great opportunity for swimmers to hone in on their skills, especially their starts. You'll see here this morning, swimmers are able to access the backstroke ledges. Some clubs might not have access to backstroke wedges, so they would have come in early this morning and practiced those just to get used to a little bit of a different starting position and that sort of resistance against the wall. They'll also be focusing in on that 25-metre turn, being fast into the wall, fast off the wall, quick reactions, and using all 15 metres under the water, making sure that they're trying to only swim 20 metres of this 50-metre backstroke. This is the first of our non-seeded heats. So now we'll see the heats will be seeded from lane 4 to 9. Should have some outside smokies here. We always love outside smokies, and we've got 2 of them here with lane 0 and lane 9. Showing the rest of the field how it's done. And there we go, lane 9 and lane 0, 1 and 2.
Come down by that, and I'll check the filming camera. Can you see that? That's where I'm sitting, so I'll chuck the pass up. Okay. Sure.
Fast swimming across the board here, outside, inside, and outside again. Great job. Lane 4 and lane 9, another outside smoky finishing on the podium there. Great swimming from lane 1. Short course is an interesting time of year with the seed times, as most of these times may be long course times from the season before, or they might be last year's short course times, and the swimmers have had a large jump in their ability, and their PBs have dropped significantly. Motoring away through this 50 backstroke. We're now through to heat 7. Good swim there. Lane 4 and lane 2 battling it out. Tight finish. Great underwaters down here in lane 8. Making sure she got as close to that 15-metre mark as possible. Oh, well done, Matilda. Look like Matilda didn't touch the board or the wall. And here we are as the ladies jump in for the last heat of this splash and dash event.
The next event on our program is event 3, girls 12-year-old 200 metres individual medley. There are 3 heats in this event.
And there we go. It's the 50 backstroke all over with this morning. Great showcase of skills and speed put together. And here we go. From the splash and dash of the 50 backstroke into our young 12-year-olds. Many of them, this will be their first state championships. And they're going straight into it. 200 IM. So in the 200 IM, we will see 2 laps of butterfly, 2 laps of backstroke, 2 laps of breaststroke, and 2 laps of freestyle in the short course pool. This will be a major test of skills for these 12-year-olds, remembering to 2-hand touch along the way, finish on their back, backstroke to breaststroke, and then getting to utilise 2 breaststroke pullouts. And then they'll finish off with some fast 50 freestyle. Pretty common to see a big spread in an IM, as different swimmers will have different strengths within the strokes. So we've seen a lot of the butterflies taking it out early and holding on through the backstroke. Hopefully we might get a good example of a breaststroker coming through the field in our next 50. All the swimmers making sure to finish on their back, touching the wall, and then doing our breaststroke pull out, or our breaststroke split stroke. Girls out in front in lane 4 and lane 6, going shoulder to shoulder through this one, as they have through the butterfly and backstroke. Looks like we got some breaststrokers out in lane 2 and lane 3, slowly chipping away. And another breaststroker out here in lane 7. Ladies finishing off strong here, racing all the way to the wall. 5 metres to go, and it looks like lane 4's just taken 2 strokes. And she's into the wall there. Great swim from the ladies. These 3 heats of the 200 IM will be circle seated. So as we head into heat 2 here. Once again, we're going to see our butterflies taking it out early, using their strengths to their advantages. 2 hands as they hit the wall. And into our backstroke leg we go. Fantastic little underwater there from lane number 3, Tiffany from Melbourne Vic Centre. The girls using a variety of turns through the back to breast turn. Looks like we had lanes 3 and lane 4 use the bucket turn, and lane 5 using a standard touch turn. Once again, we can see the strengths and weaknesses of each swimmer. Lane 3 looks like a little bit more of a backstroker, and lane 4 looks like the breaststroker of these 3 girls out in front. Lane 5, Octavia Marnie was the butterflyer of the group. Tiffany and Lucy running away with this one. One final turn as they motor their way back. Well done, Tiffany. Some good little battles back here. Lane 7 and 8 going shoulder to shoulder, and lane 0 and lane 1. It's good to see little battles. Everyone's out here ready for a race after probably watching World Championships last month. Getting a little bit of inspiration from our fantastic Australian swim team and their best ever result at a World Championships. In our third and final heat of the 200 medley for the 12-year-old girls. Strong swimming here from Madeline, taking over this heat. She continues to increase her lead the way she has here in the backstroke. She may be swimming a time trial event. Hopefully we'll see some of the other lanes here, lane 4, 5, lane 3 and lane 2 come through with some strong breaststroke legs. The IM is such a challenging event. There's lots of different skills involved, going from stroke to stroke, energy systems. And here we go. We're on. We've got a race on our hands. Here comes lane 5. Arabella, the breaststroker, along with Lucy in lane 3. Elsa's out there in lane 2. She's hung on a good little breaststroke leg. Another little tight battle here in lane 6, 7 and 8 between the three of them. Motoring through with the freestyle. The girls are out in front. Madeline's hanging on. Can Arabella catch up the body length? And Lucy's actually caught up. Lucy might pip Arabella here into the wall. Madeline's taken that one out. And Lucy did have a fantastically strong last 50. A good freestyle leg from her to overtake Arabella. Moving from the ladies to the men, we're into the 200 IM for the 12-year-old boys. Coming up will be heat 1 of 3.
Currently in the water is event 4, boys 12-year-old 200 metres individual medley. There are 3 heats in this event.
Good. Strong butterfly swim here from Harry. It's interesting to see the young gentlemen, the 12-year-olds, and who's started to grow earlier than others. Henry certainly looks to be a little bit taller than the other boys, and he's certainly using that to his advantage.
Announcing an infraction report for event 3, heat 3. The swimmer in lane 7 executed an alternating movement of the feet and legs in the butterfly section. That is event 3, heat 3, lane 7.
Harry's running away with this one a little bit. We'll see if the boys can catch him in the breaststroke leg here. Here comes Harry as the other swimmers are going the other way. Harry's made a strong swim here as he swims into the wall with 2:22.54.
Results for event
Funnily
2
enough,
and
is still
event
4 seconds
3
away from
are
Nick
being
Gromwald's
posted.
age group record of
An
2:18.
infraction report for event 4, heat 1. The swimmer in
Well
lane
done there
3
from
initiated
Cal
a start
Otto.
before the signal.
And
That
a
is
good
event
battle there,
4,
lane 7,
heat
6,
1,
3
lane
and
3.
2, all coming in with an arm stroke between each other. And here we go, ready for heat number 2. Harry's thrown down the time, 2:22. We'll see if heat 2 or 3 can come close to that time. Moving through on the backstroke leg here of the 200 IM, heat number 2. Got a good little battle going on between lanes 4 and lane 5. Lane 2's even in it. And lane 8, he doesn't even realise that he's so close to lane 1 and lane 0, swimming really well. Lane 8, Archer from Traralgon is positioning himself well in this breaststroke leg on the opposite end of the pool. Lane 3's coming through now from Nunawading, Arjun. Aston doing a good job here from Surrey Park. Strong breaststroke leg, and away he goes for the freestyle. Good little race between clubmates here. Lane 5, lane 3 and lane 2 all from Nunawading. I wonder if this is a role reversal from training. Who wins the sprints at training? There it is, Aston from Surrey Park with the win, 2:35, and the boys in lane 5 and lane 3 coming in tight together. Another good battle. Good to see some good battles going on throughout the pool. People not really wanting to be beaten by the person next to them, which is great to see. Away we go, heat number 3. Oscar opening up a pretty sizable gap on the field here early. A strong butterfly leg. Tightest of the heat so far. Oscar out doing his thing, but lane 6, lane 5, lane 3, 2, 1, 8, 7, and 0. All tight. All within a body length of each other. Keep going, gentlemen. Let's get a race out of this one yet. Away goes Oscar into his breaststroke leg. So boys progressing his breaststroke legs. Things have spread out a little more. Lane 6 and lane 5 battling away. And the triple header on the other side of the pool with lane 1, 2 and 3. Yep, just spotted lane 7 have a cheeky look. I think he got a bit confused with Oscar going the other way. Come on, buddy, keep going. Away goes Oscar into his final 50. Seeing if he can get as close to the top time laid down in heat 1 this morning. Lane 6 has made a good break. He's got a good little Kepler. He's got a good little freestyle going on him. Giving it a red hot crack. Lane 1's broken away from the triple header and he's challenging lane 5 for 3rd position now. Oscar with a time of 2:32. I do believe that is the 2nd fastest swimmer this morning, and a great swim from Kepler. Christopher in lane 5 holding on, and lane 1 finishing in 4th. Moving from the 12-year-olds into our open category, our women 200 IM. Got 6 heats. They'll be circle seated through the first 3 heats. Fastest qualifier in this one is Isabella Boyd from Nunawading.
The event currently in the water is Event 7, Women's 200 metres individual medley. There are 6 heats in this event.
Isabella taking out here in the first 50. Hopefully we'll see a good display of skills from the women. And a good display of swimming different strokes at different speeds as the field moves around as we go from the backstroke leg into the breaststroke and then the freestyle to finish it off. So these ladies have got a few more varieties of turns from the backstroke to breaststroke. We've got a reverse flip, a touch turn, a bucket turn, and a crossover turn here. All doing the same job, keeping you on your back and then helping you push off into the breaststroke leg. However, each swimmer's got a preference on what is comfortable and what is going to help them move the fastest from that backstroke to breaststroke leg. Isabella holding on to a narrow lead here as the girls in lane 6, 5 and 3 push on through during the breaststroke leg. Strong support there for Manna from Melton up above her, giving a good cheer as she goes through that breaststroke to freestyle turn. Isabella finishing it off. First position. Strong swims from the girls, good racing.
Results for Event 4, boys 12-year-old 200 metres individual medley have now been posted.
A little bit of a false start here. And they're up for a second time. Strong opening 100 from Tarek into there. Zoe close on her shoulder or a hip there. Moving through the breaststroke, these two ladies out front are strong breaststroke swimmers. Tara's just getting back into swimming from a little break, and Zoe's been swimming very strong for no warning. Making plenty of finals in the breaststroke events at the Fukuoka World Trials here in Melbourne. They're in June. Always keep your eyes peeled for national championships, whether they're short course or long course, or even the national selection meets. They're a good opportunity, especially if you're a young swimmer, to watch some of the older swimmers and how they go about it. And I'm sure you might be able to sneak an autograph from a swimmer or two, or maybe a selfie. So girls make their way down here, the final half a lap. In the freestyle leg, it looks like Tara's got 2 arm lengths, half a body length over Zoe. Strong swims from the ladies there. They'll be just getting into their training routine for the new season. So this will be an interesting time to have a swim and have a race. Good swim out there from lane number 1, Greta. Very, very good swim. Greta from Cheltenham. Moving through to the backstroke leg of heat number 3. This is the last of our seeded heats, the last of our circle seeded heats. As we head to the next heat, they'll just be seeded within each heat. Some different backstroke techniques here. Slow arms, fast arms, different turns once again. And some strong breaststroke swimmers from the ladies in lane 5 and lane 6, Alana and Nicole. Streaking ahead here. Moving strongly through the freestyle leg. Good swim there from Alana. 2:17 is a strong, strong swim. So hopefully we might see a slightly tighter pull as we move through these heats. There'll be less gap between lane 0, the outside lanes, lane 0 and 9, and the inside lanes of 3, 4 and 5. Tight battles across the pool here. And 6 is now being challenged. Darby's being challenged here by lane number 4. Zali, who on her shoulder is carrying through Kate. Lane 5's pushing through there, Darcy. Very tight in the first 5 spots. It's a good little race here. And there we go. That's a prime example there of breaststroke strength and then freestyle strength. The girls on lane 3 and 5 were very, very strong breaststrokers. And Zali looks like she's saved herself for a strength, which might be freestyle. She's powered to the wall. Great little swing.
Yeah, really good skills there from Zali, coming home strong in that last 50. One of 4 13-year-olds in this heat, which is pretty exciting for the future of swimming. Strong swim so far by Bethany Foster out in lane 2, leading through in this backstroke leg of the IM. Recently spoke to Beth and she was telling me that she trains by herself on a Saturday morning for 3 hours looking to do some more distance swimming, so she should have a pretty strong back end in this event.
Good tight racing here. Can the girls in lane 6 and lane 5 catch up to Bethany, who's been strong through the first 350s. So race down to the wall. Looks like Bethany's holding on to this one by a body length. The ladies in lane 3, 4 and 5 are doing a strong job battling it out between each other. Well done. So moving to our last heat, the 200 IM.
Darren Pan. Heat 3.
Here comes lane 6. Frances, good breaststroke, getting full extension. She drives to the wall. She looks to be overtaking Kayla there. Hopefully Kayla spots her on the turn and they make a race of this last 50 freestyle. Kayla breathing towards Frances and Frances breathing away. I'm sure that'll switch down this last 25. And Frances turning into a race of two halves, coming through in the breaststroke and the freestyle. Get the better of Kayla there. Who swam a fantastic first 100. And that's 200 IM for you. As we leave the women behind and we move into the men's events, once again, good morning to you all out there having a watch of the 2023 Victorian Short Course Championships. My name is Jordan Merrilees and I'm kindly joined by Carly Marsh this morning. There we go, lane 5 herd. He's giving it a clap.
Currently in the water is event 8, men's 100 metre individual medley. There are 10 heats in this event.
So we've got 10 heats of this, and the first 3 will be circle seated, as this heat number 1 will be our fastest heat on paper this morning. We have 4 laps of this 100 IM. Butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke and freestyle, moving and shifting quickly between each stroke. Head to head here we have Will and Callum, shoulder to shoulder, eyeball to eyeball, as they breathe under the flags to finish. Very, very strong swim. Sub 56 there from Will Sharp, 55.95. IM's big sprint event. See lots of the strong swimmers over the 50 metres having a good swim here as we move through to heat number 2.
It's great to see lane 6, Jack Van Loon, back swimming after a little break. Just started back in the gym and then thought he'd go for a swim for some fun, and here he is at state championships again.
Marco pipping Dante there on the line, pushing through in the last 6 metres or so after Dante carried him through for 75 metres in the race. Pushing on here to heat number 3. Will be without lanes 3, 4 and 5. Tyson, Andrew and James. No Lauder. No Lauder. The boys can't get a schooling from the 36-year-old 2008 bronze medalist in the 100 metres butterfly. So there's plenty of opportunity for an outside Smoky. I'd love to see the young fella here in lane number 9, Harry Heath, the 14-year-old, the youngest in the field, come through and put a great display on.
it could be anyone's race at this point. Very close across the board.
Tight in the middle here, lane 6, lane 2 and lane 1. Lane 1, Liam Malloy with a win there. Harry doing a great job. 14-year-old under 1 minute for 100 IM. As he smiles and finds mum or dad in the stand there. Into heat 4. We're moving away from the circle-seated heats. These will be seeded within each heat. See lane 9 and lane 8 battling it hard, pushing through. Lane 0 out on the outside there. North Albury taking it out. An absolute fingernail. Great effort there. So we move through to heat number 5. Lane number 3 might look like a big swimmer. That's because he is a state water polo swimmer playing in the National League Water Polo for the Victorian Phoenix. That is Tyson Wooch. Swimming here for North Albury Swim Club. We've got quite a number of swimmers. They've got 3 in this race and they just took out the heat before. There it is. Tyson not doing a bad job for a water polo player. Surprised he can keep his eyes down at the bottom of the pool and not look up for the goals. Sharp turn there from lane number 6. Joel Weston, Aquatic Academy Swim Club. So you can see even here in a 25 there can be a big difference between each leg as James pushed through the breaststroke leg and finished it off strongly to win that heat. 7. A few more heats to go here as each of these gentlemen look to move up the ranking, improve their seating time, learn a little bit more about their IM capabilities, and some few things that they'll work on with their coach and their squad heading into the long course season. Jack Sharp from Warrnambool, sporting a fabulous mo and some unreal sideburns. Pushed that 15-metre mark on that backstroke lead. It's a tough thing to do in IM. Your lungs are burning, especially through 100 IM as you are sprinting flat chat the entire way. Motoring to the line, the boys will put their heads down. Rory from MLC there, finishing strongly. Not that it's always a given, but it's great to see lanes 4 and 5 missing from this race. It does give some of the other boys a chance to touch the wall in first.
Off to a great start from lane 0, Thomas Radford of Doncaster Templestowe.
Topic of touching the wall first and winning can be quite habitual, so even if it's just a heat swim here and they're in the non-seeded heats, it could kick-start something. It could carry on through and help that improvement along the way, that tangible feeling of success. And there it is, Tom from Ballarat Gold winning that one, 101. A strong time. I'm sure he'll be improving up the ranking sheets there. Considering he's entered at 104, Tom's done a fantastic job, especially as a 15-year-old boy. We'll see him in 2 weeks at the State Age Championships. Into heat 9, second last heat of the 100 IM. Fast and furious it has been. So as mentioned, State Ages in 2 weeks, so a lot of these gentlemen will be trying to walk away here with something to improve on, something to fix maybe, or something that they've done well, and carry that through into the State Age Championships and hopefully improve again in 2 weeks' time. Sight racing here, lane 8, moving up onto the hips of lane 5 and lane 4. It is lane 4, Cooper Reid with a win there from Caulfield Grammar Aquatic.
And that brings us to our 10th and final heat of this men's 100 medley. once again, the outside lane's looking really strong here. Lane 2, Thomas Sutherland from Propulsion leading us around. It's a really nice breaststroke leg here.
I think Tom hasn't put a time in short course for a few years. Yeah, that's a ripping swim from Tom there. That's deserving of those first 3-4 heats. So. Like Leo there was pretty happy on lane 8 as well. A little bit of a flex and looking for mum and dad. 2 thumbs up there. Well done, Leo. Good job.
Almost a 2-second PB.
As we exit out of the men, we're back into the young ladies. 12-year-olds, 100 freestyle. Heat 1 of 11.
Currently in the water is event 9, girls 12-year-old 100 metres freestyle. There are 11 heats in this event.
Kira Jeffs from Yarra Plenty Waves looking dominant in this event from the 25-metre mark already. Just absolutely motoring into this third lap turn. A little battle going on for second between lanes 5 and 6 here.
More so that people can move through between you, okay?
That's an excellent swim. That'll be tough to beat here in the next 2 heats. On paper, she's down with a 58.86. Going a 57.92 there. Lucy Barn on paper is the one closest and 101, so hopefully some of these other girls get a chance to break the magical minute mark.
Okay, heat 5 girls. Madison Quaid, 0. Yep. Michaela Pistoris in 1. Jamie Fia in 2. Ayla in 3. Tiana in 4. Charlotte Mitchell in 5. Chloe Hume in 6. Hope Christian in 7. Amelia Grover in 8. Zara Green in 9.
Lucy's given herself a chance here, going out sub 30. Keep on motoring there, Lucy. Breaking the minute mark is a really magical thing. And she's got 101.25, so just a smidge off. It's not too bad. So once again, 101.25. So the 12-year-olds won't be swimming in 2 weeks' time, which is why they've been placed with the open age group category. However, in the open age group category, you will see a lot of swimmers aged 13 and beyond getting some racing practice and doing the fun stuff, which is the racing. And this is the 3rd heat, which will be the last of our circle seated heats. So circle seating meaning that lane 4 is the fastest, and lane 4 in this 3rd heat is actually the 3rd fastest qualifier.
Lane 0. Caitlin, lane 1. Abby, lane 2. Romina, lane 3. Sienna, lane 4. Ruby, lane 5.
So we'll see if these girls can break the minute.
Yang in 7.
Octavia in lane 4 there for the Bayside Swim Club is the closest with an entry time of 101.99.
Okay, girls.
She looks to be getting pushed. by Mary Steele. They're at 30 point. So they're going to have to do a magical negative split swim, which is very, very rare in a sprint event. You'll often see negative splits in the 400s and beyond.
Mary Steele having a great last lap from lane 5, but she's not quite going to catch Octavia in lane 4.
Good swim from the ladies. It's just good to see some fantastic racing from our 12-year-olds. You see the swimmer in the next seat in lane 7 there, Madeline. They're not tattoos. They are her events written on her arm so she doesn't forget them. Probably her lane, her heat, and event number. I'm sure she's written on her arm, event number 9, heat number 4, lane number 7. So once again, we've moved away from the circle seating heats. Now into regular seating, and lane 3. Ariano is taking this one out. Looking to improve on a 109 here. Judging by her first 3 splits, I have a feeling she might be in for a large PB. And well done to her. 105.83 is a very, very big PB. And plenty of PBs across the board there, as most of the girls were seated at 109s and 108s.
Bit of a shout out in this heat, lane 1, Michaela Pistorius. Her family is currently over in South Africa watching a race at this competition this weekend. So hi to the grandparents over there.
Moving through heat number 6. Once again, we'll give it 11 heats in this age group. Just seen the age group record in this event is 56.73, held by Paris Burlock. I do believe is helping out at Bayside Swim Club, teaching probably some of the young ones, if Bayside has any swimmers in this age group. So see how good of a coach she has become.
Paris obviously known for her amazing underwater skills. Fabulous short course swimmer. And a great swim from Bayside swimmer Clem out in lane 0.
Funnily enough, a Bayside swimmer.
Doing really well here. Can she hang on down to the touch? Looks like she can.
Oh, how good was that for some match racing? Everyone finishing really, really tight there. Fast start there from lane number 4. Quick reaction.
Jay Harris, 3, Lucy Sadler, Amber Cherry, 5,
Certainly something that can be taught in a quick reaction. However,
Amalia,
more often than not, you've either got it or you don't.
Amalia in 7, Nina in 8, and Rafaela in 9. So boys, he's through 103. Boys, can I get through? So he's one over that side.
Got a blanket heat here. No one's allowing anybody to get too far in front. Head into our last half a lap.
Looks like
Shoulder
it's
to
gonna be
shoulder.
Mason. Out in lane 7.
Good swimming. Lane number 7. Lilydale. Good to see some of our smaller clubs coming through, and it's not just these large metropolitan clubs like Surrey, Nunawading and Vic Centre and Propulsion.
Okay, girls, heat 11. So, Edwin in 0, Isabella Lynch in 1, Vivian Van in 2, Chloe Taylor in 3, Ali Hutchinson, Ali, no, Sanuli in 5, Lee in 6, Aurelia in 7, Pippa in 8. Yeah, just this stuff. Okay, just make sure you don't lose attention. Yeah? Pippa Brown.
Lily Goodman from Warrnambool out in lane 7 as well, doing really well here. Lots of country athletes in this heat. These guys will most likely be coming off the back of country championships last weekend up at Wangaratta, so definitely a busy time of year for these guys.
It's good to see swimming all round for country swimmers as well. 104, that's a huge swim.
Massive PB there.
Lily's down on a 112, oh well, 112, sorry. But yeah, good to see a swimmer from Warrnambool being able to swim all year round. And those country pools aren't getting shut down in the winter time. I'm sure Warrnambool is freezing cold at this time of year, and especially getting up before school to go for a swim. is not the most inviting thing to do. So I'm not sure if that's fault to the girls. I think that just might be a little bit of a technical error, making sure they're all settled before the start. Plenty of nerves and excitement as we head into heat number 9 of 11. 12-year-old girls, 100 freestyle. Fast and furious as we move through the first 25.
Definitely seeing some fast swims for these unseeded heats at the end.
Sophie Barkeye from Bayside. Putting in a big, strong effort. Big kick there from Soph. Some big kicks from the outside lane there. Lane number 0, Ava from Yarra Plenty. Trying to get herself on a podium position. Great swim there from Sophie. Entered in a 1:13, so certainly done a good PB there. So we head into heat number 10, our second last heat. See if the girls can tick off a few more PBs. It's been wonderful swimming so far. I've seen plenty of PBs based on the meet entries. All right, bit of a scattered field here as we move through. 75-metre turn. One more lap down the pool. Western Aquatic out there. Alison Feely having a swim. Nice sharp kicking from her. Keeping those arms turning over. Under the flags. Well done, a 109. Alison's done another good PB there. Keeping the streak alive.
Great to see so many PBs, and for a lot of these girls this is their first state championships. I spoke to a few this morning. I know there was a lot of nerves going on, but they've pulled it together and doing some awesome swims.
I'll be calling them out anyway. Okay, ladies, heat 1.
And into the water we go for our last heat. A few missing, lane 4 and lane 8 missing in this one. I'm sure these ladies will make a ripping race of this. What a finish there by Ori Leah, who looks to have kept the streak alive again and done a large PB. So we head into the boys. 100 freestyle for 12-year-olds. We've only got 2 heats in this. So we asked there a little bit of excitement brewing there from the swimmer in lane 4. A little bit of movement, so the referees and the technical officials there just resetting.
The event currently in the water is event 10, boys 12.
It's hard to keep those nerves and that energy bottled up sometimes.
There are 2 heats in this event.
And it's good to see it explode into 100 freestyle as they motor down that first 25.
Nice little race here coming into the last 10 metres between Liam and Jordan, lanes 4 and 5, but it looks like Jordan's going to take the win in this heat.
9 have now been posted.
The gents with a strong time. Funnily enough, if you cast your eye back to the first heat of the ladies, that Kiara went 57?
57.93.
So the gentlemen aren't as fast at this age, and we'll probably see that shift. Ages 13 is when the boys start to get a little bit faster than the girls. So the girls are taking the bragging rights at this age group, which is awesome to see. And heat number 2 of 2. Once again, we've only got 2 heats of this, compared to 11 for the ladies. So all the chocolates to play for. The gentleman in heat number 1 laid down 101 as the time to beat. And here goes Harry, who won the 200 IM already this morning. He's back in for his second swim. He'll be swimming multiple by the looks of things today. And so they should, as 12-year-olds, should be having a go at absolutely everything, figuring out what you like and what you don't like. Harry having a big swim there, 58, so he does beat the first heat. However, he's just a little bit outside the Vic age group record held by Nicholas Capamola from Bayside, 55.58. Well done, Harry. Good swim. And we're back to another splash and dash. Event number 11 is the women's 50-metre butterfly. We have 8 heats. And away we go with number 1, Isabella Boyd, off the back of winning the 200 IM, has scratched from this one. She was our fastest qualifier. So we are seeing Giselle Davey have a big old crack at this one. Rhiannon Chen taking that one out, 28-2. So the record set here, the state record is Marika Gura, who is a fantastic Olympian. And the Vic Open record is held by a West Australian, Holly Barrett. So we move into heat number 2, once again of 8. So the splash and dash events are great for an outside smoky, so hopefully in these early circle-seated heats, we might see a few outside smokies. It's lane 3. Isabella Osborne from MLC, 27.69.
Just have to go move my outbox line. So could you try and otherwise there's going to be no sound.
Okay, yep.
I see you got a background to match your shirt.
And away we go with heat number 3. Ladies showcasing skills, tight turns. As we're in heat 3, the slowest of the circle-seated heats. And we got a dead heat. First of the day, 28.42. Lane 4 and lane 5 there.
And a great swim from lane
Melton,
1.
where's the crew from Melton? They were yelling and screaming earlier.
They've gone quiet.
Away from the circle-seated heats. We've got a few non-starters in this one. Big fan of the 50s. Very hard to execute at top speed. All of your skills, your technique, and holding your discipline. Heat 5 into the water. Looking to explode. In and out of these walls as quickly as they can. Strong under the water out there. Lane 0. There we go. We'd love to see it, an outside smoky.
Beautiful swim there by Amrita out in lane 0. 29.36. Brings us to heat 6 of 8.
Full complement in heat number 6. All 10 lanes filled up. Tight into this first turn. And this is where those skills, discipline, come into fruition as they move in under the flags. Hopefully your head's down, you're driving into the finish. Long finish there. Chantel from Nunawading with a great time of 30.1, almost under the 30-second barrier.
Fun little swim there for Shani, not normally known for her 50-metre butterflying.
Second last heat of this splash and dash event, just a 50 fly.
Really good underwater off the start for Eliza. Over in lane 0 as well.
Nice swim. And Eliza is, funnily enough, a learn-to-swim teacher at Corowa Anglican School there. So even at the tender age of 15, teaching others how to swim and enjoy the water and grow the sport of swimming. As we move into heat number 8, our last heat. Fast and furious. Finish off these 8 wonderful heats of 50 butterfly for the women.
The next event is event 12, men's 12 and over, 400 metres freestyle. There are 4 heats in this event.
Great way to finish up the lane number 7, Annika from PLC. Now we move into the men's 12 and over, 400 freestyle. We've been reverse seeding all morning, so we're going fastest to slowest. We are now going slowest to fastest, so we've gone from the big, strong women into a heat full of 12-year-old boys swimming 400 freestyle, 400 metres, 2 200s, 4 100s, 8 50s, 16 25s. I'm sure the coaches will be ticking off how well they'll be turning, making sure they get 16 out of 16 full marks on those turns. Now 400 metres for a 12-year-old boy and a 12-year-old at that is a long distance to swim. So I'll see if they can keep their concentration for the whole way. I'm sure we'll see plenty of them go out fast and furious and have the piano effect happen through the back half of the race, but hopefully they just keep on motoring. Small bodies and small frames, hopefully there's not too much lactate, which is a dreaded thing that happens to most swimmers in the 400 metres. An event on the men's side that has been dominated by Australia on the world scene. Most notably, recently, Sammy Short, the 19-year-old, crowned world champion. It's great to see the depth in our swimming, especially 400 metres. So I'm sure the young gentlemen here were watching Worlds and they saw Sammy on the opening night take our first gold medal and have an absolute rip. I'm sure later in the program when we have the women's 800, those ladies were watching Ariane Titmus put on an absolute clinic at World Championships. Funnily enough, she is the oldest swimmer to break the 400 freestyle world record at 22 years of age. So this event is a time final. So I think we'll only be seeing 3 heats this morning, and this afternoon we will see the final heat. Once again, so these are seeded from slowest to fastest, so heat 1 being the slowest, and the final heat tonight will be the fastest 10 swimmers entered into the meet.
Eugene here in lane 5 seems to be pulling away a little bit from the field, sitting quite comfortably.
And Eugene's on track here to try to beat the 5-minute barrier, which I'm sure him and his coach have talked about. Entry time for Eugene is a 5:01. All the gentlemen in this race doing a fantastic job, making a good race of it. Although Eugene is pushed out in front by a few body lengths, Michael, Kepler and Noah are making a good race of it here. Hopefully they've counted their 25s. I think the technical officials need to help them out. Give them the bell with 50 to go.
Yes, I imagine that's definitely something that was discussed with their coaches beforehand, is how they go about their counting of these laps. Looks like he's definitely going to sneak under that 5-minute mark here. What a great swim from Eugene Lim in lane 5. 4:57.25.
He smashed the 5-minute barrier there. And into heat 2, we got a good age gap between here, double the age of some of his competitors. Swimming out of lane 4 is Mitchell Wills from Melton. He's 25 years of age and he is double the age of some of the outside swimmers there, like Ethan and Callum, who are 12 years old. So we'll see a good battle of youth and experience. Early here in the first 50, lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6 going out strong. So the 400 can be quite a tactical race, so we see some swimmers taking out strong early, trying to hold on, and some being a little bit more conservative.
Yeah, you can see Jack trying to take control of this race nice and early, but we know that lane 5, Logan Brandy, is going to have a really nice back end after all his open water swims earlier this year, representing Melbourne at National Open Water Championships as well back in January.
He's also a surf swimmer, spending his surf lifesaving during the summer down at Portsea Surf Lifesaving Club. So not only a wonderful pool swimmer and a wonderful open water swimmer, but also taking it to the waves.
But so far it's definitely Jack looking comfortable here.
I'm enjoying Jack's relaxed looping stroke, doing his best to take the weight out of the stroke and just keep the arms ticking over. Gentle kick, not too heavy on the legs, as your legs are not necessarily providing as much propulsion through the water, and more there for balance and for those turns. So keeping them as fresh as you can, so that in the last part of the race and throughout all these turns, as we have plenty of turns in a 400 short course freestyle, he's got good legs.
Mitchell just making a little bit of a move here in lane 4, picked up his pace.
So once again, we've got a bit of a spread in this as we've got quite an age divide as this is a 12 and above event. So we've got the 12-year-olds on the outside lanes battling out between each other who can be the best 12-year-old, and then the swimmers on the inside here in the middle 4 lanes battling it out. About 75 metres to go on this one. Jack's still looking strong. However, Mitch is starting to put the hammer down and claw that lead back from Jack. We should have the last 50 to go. The kicks picked up, stroke rates picked up. As I pointed out earlier, the tactics of a race and how you might manage your strengths and weaknesses. Mitch has gone a little bit more conservative early. Jack's gone out strong. Has Jack banked enough money in the bank to hold on here as we go under the flags? And he's got him by an arm length. Well done, Jack. Good job, Mitch. And well done to Logan there. As we turn our focus to the outside lanes and the 12-year-olds battling it out. So we have no 12-year-olds in the next heat, but we did have 12-year-olds in the last heat, remembering that Eugene went 4:57, and this is Oscar here, and 4:46. In fact, Liam has smashed it. Crept under there. He's gone 4:37 as the fastest 12-year-old. That is an absolute ripper swim. Liam Pawson from Camberwell Grammar. Have we just found another Sam Short, another Mac Horton, another Kieran Perkins, Grant Hackett, Daniel Kowalski, Ian Thorpe, Stephen Holland, Murray Rose. The list goes on when it comes to men's distance freestyle. Heat 3, this will be our final 400 freestyle for this morning. Once again, heat number 4 will be swum tonight in the final session. So these gentlemen will be doing their best to throw down a fast time and see if they can land themselves in the top 10 or possibly in a podium position.
Coming into the 200-metre mark here of this 400 freestyle. Nick out in lane 3, looking really solid here.
Sub 2 minutes is good time. Hopefully he can get close to an even split here and get around that 4-minute mark. Funnily enough, Nick is known more for his breaststroke. So I think this is a bit of a training swim. Extend the skill set. It's looking nice and smooth, as is most of the gentlemen here. So hopefully they are trying to change gears as we move through this back end of the race with 150 metres to go. looking at Connor here. Tyler in lane 9 doing a good job. And Cooper out there from Ballarat Gold looking to move up and hopefully sneak up on Nick, create a bit more of a race with 100 to go.
Definitely a good little race going on for second in this heat between lane 6, Connor Hayes, and lane 1, Cooper Sutherland.
Less than 50 metres to go now. Gentlemen looking to post strong times. And hopefully move themselves into a top 10 position. Once again, that final is tonight as Nick posts a 4:10.49. Fastest swim of the first 3 heats. And we'll see how that stacks up tonight. As the last swimmer of this heat comes into the wall, it's Archer Lark, his older brother, just competing at the Youth Commonwealth Games in Trinidad, picking up a few medals there in the distance events, so plenty of swimming in that family. Archer himself actually a swim teacher.
The next
Having a
event
go at
on our
teaching the
program
young ones
is event 15,
how to have fun in the water
women's
and how to
200
enjoy
metres
swimming.
backstroke. There are 7 heats in this event.
So tonight in that 400 freestyle, once again you'll see Noah Millard is our fastest qualifier at 3:46. As we move from the men into the women, we're going to see the women's 200 backstroke. We've got 7 heats in this one. As backstroke ledges go in, thank you Nick for doing that. Make sure they're done correctly, mate. Absolute worst nightmare when those things slip or you slip while it's using them. Fastest qualifier is Abby Kearney from Nunawading, 2:11.18. Some very fast Victorian and Victorian Open records here. Victorian record held by Belinda Hocking and the Victorian Open record held by Emily Seabom. Some world record holders there and Olympians.
Abby Kearney here from Nunawading in lane 4, showing some really great underwater work here off her walls. So important in short course swimming. Some good times posted there this morning. Girls still looking nice and relaxed after a 200 backstroke. Very impressive. As we go into heat 2 of 7. Lucy Webster looking really strong here in lane 5, turning in a 106.74. Mia Holler in lane 4 has taken the lead on this final lap here. And a great final lap over in lane 1 from Nicole Briscoe as well, coming off the back of a stellar performance at Country Championships.
Swimmers and coaches, please note, event 23, women's 12 and over 800 metres freestyle has now been amalgamated. One heat will be swum in this heat session and the second heat will be swum with finals tonight.
And it's Jess Wilson taking the pace early on in this 200 backstroke, heat 3. And on the wall, it's Jess Wilson in a 2:14.07. Comfortable lead on the rest of the field in that heat.
Cool little size difference here between training mates. Nana Wadding training mates in lane 4 and 5, both 14 years of age. See who's got the edge in this training battle in lane 4 and 5. Good little swim out in lane 7 by Sienna. Followed closely through by Bella Murchie over in lane 3. But this is going to be a great PB from Sienna, 2:23.58.
An entry time of 2:31.4. Coach will be happy with that one.
Just an announcement for coaches and swimmers in event 29, men's 12 and over 400 metres individual medley. This heat has been amalgamated. 2 heats will be swum this morning and the last heat will be swum with finals tonight. That is event 29, men's 12 and over 400 metres individual medley.
Lane 8 doing really well here. Amelia Kennedy from Melbourne Vic Centre. Also seeing some really good underwaters from lane 3, Amelia Atkin from DVE. We've got a few girls starting to make a little bit of a move here now. 50 metres to go for the girls at this turn. But it's going to be Amelia Kennedy out in lane 8. Great swim. Hanging on to that lead from a fast finish in Kate Morrison from Furbank.
200 backs, a solid leg burner here. I'm sure these girls have found that one out pretty quickly. Lots of turns, lots of exploiting the underwaters as best as they can, and lots of using those legs to stabilise the rotation. Bethany here again, having a great swim. I think I can judge Bethany's probably been on a little bit of a break and come back to swimming. 21 years of age. It's good to see her back in the sport. Having a great swim. So yeah, she's had a huge drop there. A 2:27 from a 2:34 on the paper. I'm sure Bethany will be in some slightly different heats come the next meet. It's another swim this morning that she's done a good job in, and I can see there's a good smile there, so she's gone somewhere close, if not better than what she'd hoped for. So we jump into the last heat, heat number 7, for the women's 200 backstroke. Final heat here. Pushing hard through. So roll onto their tummy, push off on their back. Second last turn, 50 to go. Build those legs, build those arms, finish strong.
That Melton team's back in the stands, giving their support.
They've got a great position over the top of their swimmers. So hopefully as they look up, they'll see some familiar faces and some arms flattering, telling them to go faster and faster and faster.
And a nice close finish for our final heat of the women's 200 backstroke.
And that's it for the 200 backstroke for the women. As we move on to the men's 100 backstroke, got some world record holders and some Olympians holding the Victorian Open records here of 50.1 from Ash Delaney and the Victorian Open 49.98 from Mitch Larkin. As we have 6 heats, heat 1 entering the water. Oh. Good to see the hydrodynamic mustache there in lane 5 from the Warrnambool swimmer, Sebastian.
Currently in the water is event
Hopefully we'll see a
16,
good
men's 100 metres
100 metres backstroke here
There
as
are 6 heats
the
in
gentlemen
this event.
do their best to exploit
an
the
infraction
15-metre mark,
report
pushing
for
those
event
underwaters all the way
15,
through, popping that head up
Heat 6,
right on
the swimmer
15.
in lane 0. Turn not
Shortening that
executed
swim
at
time.
The completion of the arm pull
And
after
using that
turning
underwater.
onto the breast at the 150-metre turn. That
Through the
is
50.
event 15, heat 6, lane 0.
Popping up at 10. They've probably got a little bit of room there. Good swim from Will and Callum there on the outside. 54.93 from Will is a good swim. Good, strong swim. Great way to start off the 100 backstroke for the men.
Few sets of training buddies in this race. We've got the 2 Ivanhoe swimmers out in lane 0 and 1, 2 MLC swimmers, 2 and 3, and 2 Surrey Park swimmers in 5 and 6.
Dante Negri looking sharp. There we
Great
go.
underwater.
Way to push that through to 15. And once more, doing his best to push that 15-metre mark. Good finish. 54.78. Pretty much spot on with Will's swim there.
Results for event 15 have now been posted.
We got one more of the seeded heats and the men's 100 backstroke. Lane 6 having a few little troubles there. Tyson couldn't quite get his feet right. And lane 7 there, James. Absolutely pushing that 15-metre rope to the limit. Now all he's got to do is pop his head up and he's good to go. James carrying great speed through that first 50. Leading us through the 75 again. Great swim, 48.64. His teammate sitting next to us giving him a good clap, and he looks to be pretty happy with that one. See a smile on his face there. Great swim from James. Great swim, 17 years old. He'll be back at state age in 2 weeks' time. Possibly looking to capitalise on that momentum and see if we can swim a little bit faster again.
Another MLC swimmer doing a really great job out here in lane 9 in Toby.
Predominantly a sprint freestyler. I have a gut feeling a 102 was just a time from the season. He probably hasn't swum this event for a while. He's broken the minute mark there. Well done, Toby. Shuffling away through here. Heat number 5. Getting ready to submerge. A little bit of fiddling, a few little slips there. Once again, sometimes these swimmers might not have access to the backstroke ledge.
And it looks like a really strong finish from Blake Hughes in lane 4, northwest. He'll hit the wall in a 101.65. Which brings us to our final heat, heat 6 of our men's 100 backstroke. We've got 4 swimmers in this sweeps, all with very similar personal best times. And it's going to be Heath Corey taking us in 101.60.
The next event is event 17,
All right.
girls 12
Splashing and dashing from the men, 100
metres
backstroke into 12-year-old.
There are
Girls,
2 heats
200
in this
metres
event.
backstroke. See these strong ladies put those legs to the test. Once again, 200 backstroke. Absolute leg burner when it comes to short course. One of those events where the legs
Just a
can
reminder
fade
that the
quickly.
following events,
It'll happen in an
distance
instant. You'll
events
have
have
good legs,
been
and then suddenly
amalgamated
you
with
will
the
have very,
final
very tired legs.
Heat swimming with finals tonight.
And a great example of
That is
doing their
event
best to utilise the
23,
underwater.
women's
Lane number
12
5 there,
and over
Tiffany.
800 metres freestyle.
Push that 15-metre mark.
And event 29, men's
she's got
12
those skills
and over
nice and early.
400 metres individual medley. With the last heat being swum with
Ciara,
finals tonight, and the rest of the heats being swum
who was
this
strong in
morning.
100 free. I'm sure she'll be strong in 200 backstroke. Swimming out of Yarra Plenty Waves.
Another great swim here for Kira. 220.81.
Oh, wow. A smidge outside the record. 220.05 is the state record, so I'm sure she'll run away with her coach and look at how she can get 0.8 of a second better, break a state record and put her name in the record books. Wipe Rosemary Addison's 2013 record. So a 10-year-old record out of the books and put her a name there. It's an unreal swim. She's done a 4-second PB. Once again, she'll be back in 2 weeks. Oh, actually, she's 12. She won't be back in 2 weeks. Heat number 2 of 2. So let's see if these ladies can do their best to beat that time set by Ciara. A few little difficulties here getting used to the wedge. Some of these girls, it might be their first state championships.
Girls swimming through nicely at the 100-metre mark.
Heading into the final 50 here. Great little battle between the two swimmers in lane 4 and lane 5. Maybe not getting a peek at one another until they have a turn and slightly out of the corner of their eye having a peek. Backstroke is one of those events that you were certainly stuck in your own lane, swimming against yourself, whilst also simultaneously swimming against the person next to you. Maybe Madeline has seen Brulan there and kicked on. Finished just in front of her.
And more PBs for both of those girls.
Fantastic job by the 12-year-old ladies there in the 200 metres backstroke, burning those legs. And we move on to the boys 200 metres backstroke.
Two heats in this event as well, as we see a few of those recurring names. Some of these athletes with quite large programs over the weekend.
Currently in
Seeing
the
those boys
water
from
is
Camberwell
event
come back
18,
again.
Boys 12
Are going to have a large program. They've done every event this morning that the 12-year-olds have
there
done.
Are two heats in this
The
event.
200 IM, the 100 freestyle. They're even in the 12 and over 400 freestyle. And now they're having a crack at the 200 backstroke, and I'm sure we will see them throughout this program this morning and this weekend.
Wouldn't it be nice to have the energy of a 12-year-old?
There'd be no need for coffee. Harry doing another good job of leading from the front. He and his training partner coming up in the next seat, Liam.
Report for event 17.
Once again, doing a good job swimming as many events as possible, having a go at absolutely everything.
Turn not executed at the completion of the arm pull.
And probably eventually
after
figure out
turning
what is
onto
their
the
best
breast
event
at
to
the
focus in on as they get
75-metre
older.
turn. That is event 17, heat 2, lane 3.
But for now, they're just doing their best at learning their skills, honing in on the craft, and racing.
For a lot of these athletes, just getting the race practice is really important, especially at a big comp like state championships.
We've taken away the marshalling room, so there's less stress involved there, I think, for everyone. However, you've got to battle the warm-up pool. Lots of swimmers, and especially the 12-year-olds, having to fit in with the open age group category. So there'll be some strong athletes in there that they've got to battle their way through, get used to a warm-up, get used to arriving nice and early, and battling the emotions and the energy that surround a swim meet. And Harry coming in to touch 2:20.78. And Alfred doing a good job at chasing him down to the wall. Harry's done a good job there. He might have done a PB. Looks like he's done a PB. He's given a good nod of the head and a thumbs up to what's probably mum or dad in the crowd there. Alrighty, moving into the second of 2 heats. You see Harry's training mate Liam. He's the second fastest qualifier. Once again, these are circle-seated heats, so Harry was the fastest qualifier in heat 1, lane 4. And the second fastest qualifier is heat 2, lane 4, and that is Liam, his training buddy. So we'll see how his legs go. He's just come off the back of a big 4 in a freestyle. A strong start here by Isaac in lane 7 from Surrey Park.
Liam really showing his endurance here after that 400. He stepped it up in that third 50 to pull away from the rest of the field.
Tight battle for second place. A few body lengths behind Liam, but lane 7, lane 5 and lane 3 having a cracking battle for second place in this heat. Liam's touch there, great time from Liam. Whether the race is on for second place. It goes to Isaac in lane 7 after a strong start. He's held on there. Just out touching Aiden and Tom. As we move into event 21, it's the women's 50 freestyle, the queen of the splash and dash events. Up and back, super duper fast. This will be the event to watch out for in terms of that skill execution at top speed. Holly Neville is our fastest qualifier.
Currently swimming is
However, she
event
goes up against
21,
Olympian,
women's 50
two-time
metres
Olympian
freestyle.
Tamsin Cook in
There are
lane
11
number
heats
6.
in this event.
Fast and furious. The ladies making their way down underneath the flags. 25.62. Throwing it down. Tough to get close to the Victorian Open. Victorian records there. Marika Guru and Kate Campbell, world record holders and Olympians in their own right. Got 11 heats as we move through to heat number 2. The 18-year-olds. fastest qualifiers. So we've got another 18-year-old here, Semra, in lane number 4 from DVE. Super strong kick from her. And a nice, strong stroke rate. 26.03. It's a fantastic swim there.
Looks super strong, especially for someone completing year 12 this year.
It's a difficult balance, the year 12 and the swimming lifestyle. Sure, coach is promoting her to get in the water as often as she can. However, making sure she balances that sleep and school lifestyle. 16-year-old is our fastest qualifier here in our 3rd heat. The last of our seeded heats, it is Giselle Davey. Sarah Kinder on the outside, however, though, putting on an underwater clinic. Touching first in 25.86.
Great swim.
As we move into heat number 4, first of our non-seeded heats. A few missing in this one. See if these ladies can beat those times put down by the seeded heats.
Chen looking really good here as well from DVE Aquatic. Oh, and she's just going to be touched out by Brooke Briscoe out in lane 8, 27.20.
Slight delay between heats number 4 and number 5. Most likely will be a infraction in that race, whether that be a false start, movement on the block, or going too far under the water. As it is freestyle, there is a lot more movement in the rules, a lot more flexibility. However, see over my shoulder here to the right, technical officials having a little bit of a discussion. Hopefully that gets sorted out shortly. Got a wave, got a nod. And back to the swimming we go. Heat number 5, ready to roll. Slight delay. Something that I'm sure the girls can handle. They'll be ready to go. Build up of that tension, those nerves ready to explode off the block as we splash and dash our way through the 50 freestyle. Good little swim from the North Albury swimmer, Gracie. Oh, fast through the first 25. Oh, she just got pipped on the line there. The swimmer from MLC, Mackenzie Hunter. Good swim there from Corrine, taking out heat number 6.
Some cheeky 27s there. The girls will be happy with those with 28 entry times.
Another race where we're missing the middle of the pool, so we've almost got 2 races in one here. 7, 8, 9 and 3, 2, 1, 0. A lot of these age group swimmers, once again, hopefully finding out something they did well and something they need to improve on. There's 2 weeks' time we move into the state championships at an age level.
That's a quick swim from lane 8. Nicolette from Traralgon, 27.73.
A lot of racing from the swimmer from Traralgon. Country championships were last week. So enjoying getting up again. So move into heat 8. Now these ladies might look to improve on something that might not just be in the pool. Maybe it was holding their nerves a little bit better behind the block. Maybe they put together a nice playlist, put some headphones on, or maybe they just change up the breakfast routine or the sleep routine the night before. Great swim again. Lots of 27s being put up on the board in this splash and dash that is 50 freestyle. Not too much of a difference between the entry times of these last couple heats that we've had and that are coming up. A lot of them are in the 28-second mark, so anytime they can break that 28-second barrier, they've had a good effort. It's another tight 50. Strong kick, strong stroke rate all the way in. 28.24, just a smidge outside. Not much in that one.
Down to our second last heat of women's 50 freestyle here.
It's always nice to see distance swimmers and open water swimmers have a going at splash and dash events. Ash Dunn, lane number 9, notable distance swimmer. Doing her best here in heat number 10 of 11. Slides under the 28-second barrier. I'm sure she'll be pretty happy with the 27 there.
Good to see these distance girls doing some different events and having a bit of fun with their swimming.
Always saw the short course season as a great opportunity to try new events out, learn a few new things and put some of those off-season skill sessions to use, and of course just get out and have a race.
The next event
And
is
these
event
ladies are doing a
22,
fantastic job at
men's
that.
200 metres breaststroke. There are
As
5
Isla
heats in this
from Ballarat Gold finishes up heat 11 and our final 50 freestyle of the morning. As we get a lay-in rope tightened, take a moment before the men's 200-metre breaststroke gets underway. We have 5 heats. We'll have 3 seated heats and 2 non-circle seated heats. Fastest qualifier in this one is in lane number 4 is Adam Selwood from Propulsion. .209.51 is a really strong swim considering the Victorian record is 2:07.11, set by Brett and Rickard all the way back in 2004. Our Vic Open record is held by Zach Stubblety-Cook, world record holder and Olympic champion at 2:04.94. So I'll see how Adam goes, see if he's in peak form, and maybe we'll see a Victorian record broken here today. .200 breaststroke is a tough event. Certainly an event where your lungs will be burning as you hold your breath through the pullouts. And then a lot of these gentlemen will be working on long distance gliding and squeezing those legs and that body nice and long as they move through each 25. So that ability to not only be fast but be strong, hold your breath, and get the best distance per stroke possible. Adam out nice and fast, 1:04.56. So if he's looking to go 2:07.11, he will need to negative split this race, which is difficult. But as we have seen Zach Stubblety-Cook do in the last handful of years, he's certainly a swimmer that has taken his own race, starting from behind and finishing in front, doing as best as he can to even split. Last turn there by Adam. Hold that underwater. Up he comes. Still maintaining a great distance per stroke. He's probably got a stroke count set out with his coach. And 2:14.18 is a great swim there.
Sam Matheson in lane 3 having a good swim there as well. 2:18.64. Nice 2-second PB for him. Just tried to hang on and not let Adam go throughout that race.
Heat number 2 ready to go. I'm sure most of these gentlemen already had a go at the 100 IM today. Once again, making sure they get the most out of the meet, the most out of the short course season, racing as many events as possible. Now the 15 metre rule, 15 metres underwater rule, does not exist in breaststroke. So off the dive there, the gentlemen will be trying to maximise their distance underwater, and they'll be doing that throughout all of these turns. Jack doing a good job of controlling this race. Josh in lane 3 is having a good little swim, pushing through, along with Jacob in lane 6. Small little look there by Jacob, trying to squeeze as much as he can out of it. See how far he is behind and see if he can catch up. 2:16.81 there by Jack, takes that heat out. And I'm sure Jacob with 2:21 has done a small PB based on his entry time. So move through to heat number 3. We're going to miss third fastest swimmer on the paper here. No Cam Jordan in lane 4. No Cam Jordan. Find out who else in this heat can take the mantle and take this heat out. Great little battle here between Lockie and Jack. Sure, the Melton crew above Jack there will be given a good whistle as we move through this final 50. Great pull out there. Jack's come back on him there. Shoulder to shoulder, stroke for stroke, up, length, into the wall.
Oh,
Fair dinkum.
1/100th of a second between them.
2:18.96 to 2:18.97. That is fingernail stuff right there. Great racing. Well done, gentlemen. Thank you for that. What a great way to finish up these circle-seated heats as we move into heat number 4 of 5. The men's 200 breaststroke.
Having a great swim out in lane 2, we've got Milo from Melbourne Swimming Club. .230.31. Close finish for second between Ash Lansbury at DVE and Eugene Tu from Nunawading. Good job, boys.
Milo had an entry time of 2:35, so 5-second drop from his seed time. So we pump in here to heat number 5, the final heat of the men's 200 breaststroke.
Three laps to go for these boys in the 200 breaststroke. We've got Lucas from Melton out in front, but it's a pretty close field for second at the moment. And it'll be Lucas in a time of 2:34.57. Really great last lap from lane 5. Ryan Walker finishing in second. And that wraps up the men's 200 breaststroke. We now move on to the women's 12 and over 800 metre freestyle. Really exciting to see so many 12-year-olds in this event.
And away we go. We got some lap counters out because, yes, we are into the 800 freestyle, 12 years and above. And it is the ladies having a crack here. We have had an amalgamation of this event. So heats 1 and 2 have come together. These are time finals. So our third heat will be this afternoon in the final session. And here we go. We got an 800, 2 400s, 4 200s, and a hell of a lot of laps. 31 laps or 32 laps. So we'll see some canners flipping over. Family, friends, an official. What else have we got? Some sitting, some standing, but flipping those numbers so that our swimmers, as they get through, sometimes they lose a little bit of count, especially in a 25-metre pool, short course 800 freestyle. They just pop their head up just as they stroke into the wall, catch a little bit of a glance, see how many laps are remaining, see how many laps they do have remaining. So at the moment, the numbers are flicking from 27 to 25. Some, however, may have picked up a technique to turn into the wall, and as they're turning and swimming away from the wall, they'll just glance underneath their armpits, and look back at that counter. So we got Mia here. Mia Horskin's coming down as her lap counter will switch from 25 to 23. And Mia's done a fantastic job opening up a couple of body lengths. 15-year-old doing a good job here. Mia's crushing it here. Swimming nice and smooth as we move through. She's almost at the halfway mark here, the 400-metre mark. Tough event, the 800 short course, as you try to manage fatigue in the legs, the mental fatigue of counting laps and sticking to your race plan that you've gathered with your coach. And there she is, 4:41.53. She moves through the 400-metre mark. And those of you looking at home, a little bit of chaos as we've got different age groups throughout this. Once again, this is a 12 and over event. So Mia is 15 in lane 4. And we've got plenty of 12-year-olds in the water. So the 800 metre races are fantastic to look at. There's different race strategies come into play. Some might be breaking these up into 200s, 200s, 400s, whatever works best for them. Some might be just pushing out nice and quick, nice and early, getting a hold, or some might be just sticking to a consistent plan here. Australia's got some great history within the women's events. 800 freestyle, Hayley Lewis, Lani Pallister, Ariane Titmus recently. And the list goes on. Distance swimming in Australia is something that we've done really, really well. And I think that comes down to the Aussie spirit, bit of grit, bit of mongrel, and just all-round hard work that has to go into becoming a distance swimmer, especially the 800 and beyond. And Mia is doing a fine example of that. Swimming nice and strong, nice and consistent, trying to keep those 50s as even as she can, not kind of going up and down in the times there, because if you're going up and down, you're expending energy and you're saving energy, and that takes a lot out of your body. So she's just moved into this final 200. Her lap counter has switched over to 7, and we've still got the swimmers down here. 12-year-old Allison in lane number 9's got 13, going on 11 now. Mia is doing a good job at trying her best to beat an entry time. 9 minutes, 36 seconds, 42. So she'll be working hard on that one. I wonder if we'll see her in 2 weeks' time having another go at the 800 at the State Age Championships. Once again, this is heat 1 of 2. Originally 3 heats. Heats 1 and 2 have been amalgamated. Heat 3 will be tonight. So it's time final. So if Mia swims a fantastic time here in this and closes this down in the last 100, she will hopefully post a top 10 time, depending on how the ladies swim tonight. So we're going to see in a minute here, I think, as Mia gets to the next lap. Technicals officials will stand up next to the block and they will either whistle or ring the bell. I think we've got whistles today. So they'll whistle to her as she comes into the wall so she can hear that there's one more 50 remaining, and then whistle to her as she leaves the wall. There it is, good whistle for Mia as she motors her way into her last 50. We might see a little bit of shift in tempo. There's that nervous system, kicks into gear, and you know that it's the last little bit, and you're trying to wring the towel out, get the most out of yourself. Remember, she is working her way towards a 9:36, 9 minutes 36 seconds. She's trying to go as far under that as possible. And I have a feeling here as she rolls into the wall. 9:23, 9:6. That is an unbelievable swim there, Mia. Fantastic job. As we focus our attention back onto the race here, there's still plenty of swimming to come. The ladies, the 12-year-olds on the outside. Nadira and Allison still have another 100 to go. Good little battle going on here. Gotta love an 800 when it comes down to a touch. Oh, 0.2 of a second between them. That is fantastic little racing, and way to finish it off there. you're tired, you're exhausted, you can't think straight, you can't move straight. But you've got to put it all on the line for the last 5 metres. Final little 50s there on the outside. Our 12-year-olds are doing a fantastic job. You just think back to yourself as a 12-year-old trying to have a go at an 800-metre freestyle. It's a long distance. In running terms, an 800 would be, it'd be about a 3-kilometre run for these ladies. A little bit under 3K. But just to put that into some running terms for those of us that don't quite understand distance swimming. There's our 2 swimmers on lane 8 and 9. Receive their whistle. They've got one more 50. And there goes Alison. She's done the big shift. That was really, really, really cool to see from the ladies there. And that's the 800 freestyle. We'll see if any of those times stack up tonight as we have our fastest 10 qualifiers this evening in the final session. And from that, we go into the men's 100 metres freestyle. We have 8 heats, the splash and dash event. It is the men's 100 freestyle. Big, strong men. Lane 4, James Ward, recently graduated from the University of Ohio State. So he's taken his swimming to the United States to find that good study and sport balance that many of us do here in Australia. However, he has taken that opportunity to go abroad. Next to him, Silas Harris, 400 and beyond swimmer, so doing a bit of a sprint race here. Seeing Nick Stupas here in lane number 8. Yeah, I've seen him in a few races today. 400 free, 200 breaststroke, and now 100 freestyle. James into the wall, 48.82. Great swim from James. Got an MVC training buddies in that one. All right, heat number 2. Cam Blade and Tiger Sharks, one to look out for. And no lane 5, no Andy Lauderstein. Andy's been putting on a few clinics in recent years, having a go at the state championships and local meets. Still got it. Doesn't get in swimmers often, but he such a talent that he shows off from time to time. Cam coming in strong, 23.66. Two-year-olds swimming strong. Cam, he's popped up. Sitting in a really, really strong position there. 49.0. Great swim. And Xander lost the cap. Well done, mate. 50.07. We'll put that down to the cap, mate. Write that one off. Heat number 3. Lockie Jacket Simpson is our fastest qualifier in this one. No Harry Hay in this one, as he's tuning himself up for a 1500 later tonight. nice and tight in this one. A few propulsion training buddies going at it. Who's got bragging rights there? Nick Wu. Nana Watting moving through. Marco Sasanto out wide. I am Suma. Lockie's finishing this one off. 49.7, 49.8, 50.2, 50.4. We like that. We like some tight racing. Great to see. Oh, good to see a good high five after a race, and congratulations. All right. Away from the circle-seated heats as we move into heat number 4 of 8. See the Victorian record of 47.01 set in 2009 by Cam Prosser. Melbourne Vic Centre, good throwback there. Yash from Melbourne doing a good job. A few of the Melbourne Swim Club boys having a battle. And then the propulsion boys on the outside. All right, 53.01, Xavier Purcell, propulsion. All right, heat number 5. Seba Negri going through strong there. Great little underwater. From a swimming family. Older brothers here swimming for Vic Centre, Dante. And the eldest sibling, Benno, was a great sprint freestyler. Can he hold on? Seba. 54.01. All right, moving through to heat number 6. Good to see Tyson Much back, the water polo player. Good swimming from Nick from the Melbourne Swim Club there. Tyson leading out from North Albury Swim Club. Motoring on with that short little water polo stroke. Good time, 52.3. And Nick doing a good job, 53.53, 53.53. Nice and fast and furious as we move through these heats. We're already on to heat number 7 of 8.
Great underwater from lane 7, Will, on that first lap. Really working those dolphin kicks.
Carrying that early momentum on is Will from Caulfield Grammar. Looking nice and strong, high in the water. Breaking out with speed and trying to carry that through. Good swim, 52.83. Standing up, ready to go, is our last heat of the men's 100 metres freestyle.
Looking like another great swim here from Jack Simsick from Geelong. Saw him earlier in the 400 free with a nice big personal best time.
The next event on the program is event 27.
And he's going to hang on and touch first in this last heat of the men's 100 freestyle in a 54.69.
All right, here we are. Event number 27, 200 metres freestyle for the women. Heat number 1 of 5. Away in lane 4 is two-time Olympian Tamsin Cook, who's moved over from WA to train here at Vic Centre, and MSAC being her home pool. Was that it? Tamsin going to the Olympics for 400 metres freestyle and the 4x200 relay. So, strong freestyle swimmer. And certainly putting all of her experience to use. 24 years of age. She's actually one of the older swimmers, which is funny enough. And I'm sure I got a few scoffs from the parents out there. 24 is not old, but in swimming terms, it seems to be. 1:59.34, great little swim from Tamsin. And Greta. Now, I wonder whether Kelly pointed out that she's got the state record at 1:55.34 and gave Greta something to strive for as a bit of ammunition. I'll have to chase that one up with Kelly. So move into heat number 2. Missing lane 4 here, Abby Kearney. So our fastest qualifier in this heat is Dominic Hart from Propulsion.
Maddie Cooper just coming through, showing a bit of distance background in this race, making a move on this third 50.
What would be her race plan for this?
With the 200 freestyle, I think someone especially who does more of the longer events like Maddie, the 8s and the 1500s, she's definitely looking to set up the first 50 and feel comfortable, and then it'll be a case of building through. So you'll see her probably try and increase her rate, increase her kick throughout each lap and come home strong. Really finish hard on this last 25. Tash Coleman, also another one who does those longer distance events, so really good finish from her over in lane 3. 2:04.63 to take out heat number 2.
And the third heat, the final of our circle-seated heats. Lane number 4, Giselle Davey, 16 years of age, and certainly an age group swimmer that is making a big impact in the open scene. 200 freestyle is probably one of her better events, so we'll see how she goes here. Working at the moment with notable 200 freestyle Olympian Kenrick Monk. So she'll be picking up lots of tips and tricks in a 200 freestyle and how to get the best out of herself. Nice and tight racing here as we enter the 100-metre mark. Ladies just squeezing everything out of each turn. Making sure streamlines are nice and tight. Not breathing on those breakouts, just a little bit of momentum that you can get from each turn and carry that speed from one lap into the next.
Alana Torrance here in lane 6, really not letting Giselle have this all her own way.
Good swim there from the girls. 2:02, 2:03. Once again, morning swim. We've got finals tonight. So we move into heat number 4. Darby Wilkes from Surrey Park's our fastest qualifier in this heat. 200 freestyle. A lot of depth at the moment. Our women winning gold and breaking world record at World Championships. So lots of inspiration there.
Chloe Millard out in lane 8 with a really strong first 100, setting the pace for this group of girls in heat 4.
Part of a big swimming family, Chloe. Older brother Noah is a really good swimmer, swimming at Yale University in America at the moment. Chloe looks like she could do the same thing in a few years' time. Wow, great swim from Chloe there. 2:07, down from a 2:13 on the paper here.
Fifth and final heat here of the women's 200 freestyle.
Really smooth technique, long reach, and Rita there in lane number 6. It's really smooth, efficient. Doing her best not to waste any energy and make sure everything's going forward. So, but a nice gap on the field here as she works her way towards getting herself under the 2:13 mark.
MLC here with Amrita coming in to finish 2:07.64, and she's going to be followed in by Stella over in lane 0, also MLC, 2:11.46.
Moving on to the men's 100-metre butterfly. We've got 6 heats. This is heat number 1. Backing up from that 100 freestyle heat win is James Ward as our fastest qualifier. Tokyo Olympian Matt Temple holding the record here is now training out of South Australia, Adelaide there with Carl Chalmers and Bisho in at Marion at the Adelaide Aquatic Centre. James putting on a good showcase of skills. A body length ahead here of Callum. Callum having a cheeky little look. 53.36 from James, and just under that 55 mark there is Callum. Our 18-year-old Haruki from Nunawading is our fastest qualifier in heat number 2. However, it looks like James McBride from Propulsion is making a good go of this one. 25.22 through the 50-metre mark. Fast underwaters. A lot of hop and hoeing here from the coaches. This is Butterfly. Encouraging their swimmers pick up the pace a little bit. As James comes in 53.76. Spot on there, pretty even with James in that first heat. And in heat number 3, our fastest qualifier here is Dante Negri.
Dante in lane 4 making use of that full 15 metres underwater. There he is.
There we go again. Dante pushing that 15-metre line. Using every bit of that underwater. .55.06 from Dante. Well done.
Into our unseeded heats now. Heat number 4. A lot of these boys will be looking to break that 1 minute mark in this race. Add in 27s for the first 2, put themselves in a good position to hit that 59 or even sub 59.
As an infraction report for event 28, heat 1, the swimmer in lane 3, head did not break the surface of the water at or before the 15-metre mark following the start. That is event 28, heat 1, lane 3.
And it'll be Anthony Lynn of Surrey Park touching the wall first in a 59.11.
Once again, be a huge goal for these swimmers in these last couple of heats to get themselves under the minute mark. I'm sure that'd be their goal.
Halfway through this 100 fly. Nicholas Highland from Ivanhoe Aquapower having a great swim out in lane 0.
Still a great swim. He's just missed out on that magical 59. Just that feeling of going 59, I'm sure would have capped his day off. And 2 swimmers in our final heat. Heat number 6 in the men's 100 fly. Good swim there by the swimmer in lane 5. 57.92, so breaking that 1 minute barrier. All right, we're scheduled to have 3 heats of the men's 400 IM. However, we've had those amalgamated. We'll now have 2 heats. This is heat 1. Once again, that final heat this afternoon will be swum this afternoon. This is the men's 400 IM, 12 years and over.
And the last heat will be swum with finals tonight.
So we have a range of age groups here. A few 12-year-olds on the outside and some 15-year-olds, 14 and 15-year-olds in the centre lanes. As these gentlemen make their way through 100 metres of butterfly, backstroke, breaststroke and freestyle. Definitely debated as one of the top toughest events, and certainly on the top 5 list.
Short course in particular, definitely a test of skills under fatigue in this race. How well can you execute those turns when you are tired? Three boys out the front, nice and close for the halfway mark here. You're looking at Austin Bartlett from Nunawading in lane 2, Joel Pollard in lane 4, also from Nunawading, and Tom Urquhart in lane 5 from Ballarat Gold.
See a big spread of swimmers and skills here in the 400 AM. So we move through the strokes. There's Tom Urquhart here. Utilises that breaststroke pull out to the best of his abilities. Really stretching nice and long. Creating a little bit of pause between the dolphin kick, the arm pull down and the breaststroke kick back up into that streamline. Stroking out nice and long. Plenty of support from up above there as the Ballarat Gold coaches look down on him, give him a bit of encouragement. Here we go, strong yell as he goes into his breaststroke, the freestyle turn. He's got 100 metres to go. Hopefully just taking a moment as he transitions from breaststroke to freestyle just to reset a little bit and then start to build through this 100 metres. Increasing that stroke tempo and that kick tempo. So we look down here in lane 8. Young Lev from MLC. Just getting overtaken. Once again, Lev's 12. So this is probably one of his first few 400 IMs. And he's having an absolute ripper swim, doing his best job. Tom Eckhart, 4:52. Down from a 5:03, so big time there. Pretty happy looking up at his teammates there. Must also sucking them in. 400 IM is a tough event.
Definitely hurts a lot less if you do a nice big PB that large. Our final 12-year-old coming in to finish now is Ryan Altus, Ivanhoe Aquapower, and he's going to do a nice little PB there as well. So what a great way to finish for those 12-year-olds.
Once again, a little bit of shuffling around. A few swimmers from this heat will be in the final heat tonight, as we've reseeded this. Great rhythm and tempo there in the butterfly from Nick as he takes us through that 100-metre mark. Starting off this backstroke right where he let off, out in front, and just keeping that tempo flowing along. Looking really in control early here. Nick still going strong here. See if he can hold on to this lead through the breaststroke leg. Certainly looks like Brody's a strong breaststroker as he's already pulled up onto his hip. Something tells me that Brody is quite the breaststroker. He's made up a body length and a half, 2 body lengths, and he's now put in 2 body lengths halfway through the breaststroke leg.
Yeah, Brody absolutely pulling away in this breaststroke now.
He's really utilising his length, trying to minimise that stroke count while still go as fast as he can.
Some other boys now making a bit of a move over on the far side of the pool.
Some good little battles throughout this race as we kind of, rest of the field here bunches up. I'm sure we'll see them spread out again through this last 100. Brody certainly turned this race into a tale of 2 halves. He's made this second half of the race his own, streaking further and further away. I think he might end up finishing about 20 metres ahead here. So we kind of turn our attention back to the race for second. Titan here, Benton from... oh, good swim. I have a feeling Metten there finished second. There might be a little bit of issue. He might have missed the wall on one of his turns or just not set off the timing pad.
From one challenging event to the next, we're about to start our women's 200-metre butterfly. There are 2 heats in this event.
Currently in the water is event 32, women's 200 metres butterfly. There are 2 heats in this event.
Girls on the third 50 now, being led around by Isabella Osborne. Earlier this year, she was a national age medalist in the butterfly events. Putting down a really strong performance this morning for our heat session.
What can you see that she's doing to distinguish herself from the other girls in this race?
She's definitely pushes it out fast in the first 100 and separates herself from the field. I love her technically. She stays nice and low in the water, gets those arms moving around and just doesn't stop. And that's a good time there, 2:15.50. Ahead of the two Nunawading girls, Abby and Lucy. And some really lovely sportsmanship at the end of the pool after a tough race. Brings us to heat 2, final heat of this 200 fly. Mia from Cheltenham just maintaining her lead here. You'll notice she's also looking for that efficient stroke, trying to keep those arms nice and low to the water so she's not expending any more energy that she needs to in this race. And just a touch slower than that first heat. So Mia touching first in a 2:16.35. Our next event on the program, we have the women's 100 metre breaststroke. This is heat 1 of 7. Our fastest seed in this event is Riddell Smith in lane 4. Entered with a time of a 1:07. Another one of those swimming families. Brother Brendan Smith recently just represented Australia at World Championships in the 400 IM, 200 IM. Really great race between our first two swimmers here, Tara Kinder and Riddell. Coming down to touch, looks like it's going to be Tara. Just on that finish with a 1:09.28. Zoe Deacon with a really good underwater off that wall. Looks like she's going to touch just ahead of Micah from Surrey Park in a 1:09.56. Heat 3 is going to be led around by Taya Odell of Nunawading. Great to see lane 2 in this event. 12-year-old Leona from Nunawading in the open 100 breaststroke.
In a seeded heat, nonetheless, so she's part of that top cluster of swimmers. Really exciting to see that. And good luck to her as she moves forward in swimming.
A nice swim out in lane 1 by Phoebe of Aubrey, or 1:15.89 to take out heat 4.
Really good to see some tight racing here in heat 5. Going to this final turn. Find out somebody got something a little bit extra to give down this last 25. Maybe separate themselves from the rest of the pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All shoulder to shoulder. Oh. Madeline, lane 5, Ballarat Gold. I'm going to put that down to her teammates. Very loud above her, giving her a good bit of an encouragement.
And a nice personal best as well there for Madeline. Bendigo East swimmer in lane 4, India, has taken a pretty dominant lead here, coming into the last lap.
Have an infection report for event 33, heat 4, swimmer in lane 0, executed a downward butterfly kick prior to the finish. That is event 33, heat 4, lane 0.
And our final heat of our women's 100-metre breaststroke, heat 7. We have 2 swimmers in this race.
Good classic match race in this one with the 2 swimmers. Back into our splash and dash events. It is the men's 50 breaststroke. 7 heats. Heat number 1. Adam Selwood is our fastest qualifier here.
Currently in the water is event 34. Men's 50 meters breaststroke. There are 7 heats in this event.
Quick flash in the pan there from Adam. 28.04. Solid lead. Oh, that's cool to see. I've just noticed Silas Harris is in this race. Distance freestyler having a go at 50 sprint. So once again, just showcasing what short course seasonal is all about. Trying to get yourself out of your comfort zone and have a go at something else. However, we'll focus our attention to the centre of the pool here. Swimmer from Surrey Park leading us into the wall. Kieran with a strong swim, just squeaking under that 29-second mark. Last of the circle-seated heats.
DC out in lane 4 looking very strong. Turning in a 12.8. And he's going to post the fastest time this morning at a 27.96 so far.
See Brody Peacock's lined up here. We'll see how he goes in this 50 breaststroke. He showcased his breaststroke strength in the 400 IM earlier this morning. Unreal from Nick there. What a tempo, 29.96. Heck yeah, good swim.
Big drop from his entry time.
Whew. Loving that. Once again, just a little reminder that that 15-metre rule, underwater metre rule, doesn't exist in breaststroke. So I'll see if anybody pushes the limits there. Tight. Oh, thank God for touch pads, because my eyes wouldn't have spot the winner in that one. Lane 3 taking that out, Eugene 2, 31.35 from Nunawading.
Great race, only half a second between first and 10th in that heat.
That is some classic 50 racing there.
Breaststroke, so important to time that finish, get your hands on the wall quickly. Our final heat of the men's 50 breaststroke.
Next event is event 35, girls 12-year-old 100 metres breaststroke. There are 3 heats in this event.
Good drop there from lane 4, Jeremy from Hunting Tower. 31.61.
Moving on to event 35, 12-year-old girls, 100-metre breaststroke. Lane 4. Just saw her in the women's 100 metres breaststroke. Here she goes in her age group, Leona from Nunawading. Age group record is 1:12.45, held by Paris Burlock, set in 2017. We'll see if she can give that one a little tickle. Out nice and fast there, Leona, 36.55. Can hear she's got plenty of support over there in the warm-up lanes. Just missing that state record time. And coming in at 1:17, which is still an incredibly fast swim. Sure she'll be able to go faster tonight in the finals. Heat 2 or 3. Ready to roll. Good first 50 here from Arabella, 36.85. She's gone out in the same time as Leona in the heat before. As she finishes here in and around that 117 mark that Leona had, we might have a race on our hands come the final tonight. Oh. Oops. Third and final heat. Bit of a wobble.
Definitely a good little race going on here in heat 3. Looks like Kazia's going to hang on for first. And it's going to be Elsa in second. But a great personal best time from lane 8. 6-second drop for Scarlett from her entry time.
And on we go. 12-year-old boys, 100-metre breaststroke. 2 heats. Heat number 1. Fastest qualifier here is Jimmy Bua from Northwest Aquatic. And he looks like a fast breaststroker. He's got the tempo for it. Few different styles in this one. We got a lot of some long breaststroke, some short, fast tempo breaststroke. All of it getting the job done.
Results for event 35, boys 12-year-old 100 metres. Sorry, results for event 35.
Oh, nice tight finish on the scoreboard there.
100 metres breaststroke has now been posted.
Those top 3 swimmers will create another good race tonight, and we'll see who from this second heat will challenge those 3 boys.
On to heat 2.
I wonder if any of the gentlemen have a little bit of extra energy and they're picking up from the race behind them as we get ready for the girls 12 4x50 freestyle relay. There are lots of energy behind that block.
These boys putting together a really great race here. Turning in the same time from lane 6 and lane 3. But it's going to be Nunawading that gets his hand on the wall first in a time of 1:17.23. A little bit faster than that first heat, so definitely going to be a great race when they come back for finals. And away we go for the girls 12-year-old 4x50 freestyle relay. This is heat 1 of 3.
How's the energy in the building has just picked up.
Relays are always super exciting, especially for these young girls. A lot of them, it'll be their first ever swim at a state championships.
And some might be only swimming this. This might be it for them as the clubs delve into the depth that is 12-year-olds. So we're up here with the ladies first. We've got 3 heats and then we'll roll into the gentlemen. And it looks like there'll be 2 heats of the boys.
The team from MLC are leaders in heat 1.
Interesting to see if any of these teams have got some tactics, whether they're running fastest to slowest, slowest to fastest. Maybe fast at the start, a little bit slower in the middle, fastest at the end. Or maybe all the swimmers just swim the same speed. Maybe they're all just fast.
Definitely with these younger athletes, you tend to see a lot of them swimming faster in relays than in their own individual events, making sure that they don't let their team down. They want to give them the best possible opportunity to do really well.
Brilliant showcase of team and that element of team that there is in swimming. Individual pursuit at the end of the day, but there are the team events and there is training is all about the team and the social side of it. MLC coming through there, 2:08.73, throwing it down.
The MLC B team, so you can look forward to seeing the A team coming up.
So these are timed finals, so whoever throws down the best time will be the winner of these 3 heats. And it's not just the swimmers that get the bragging rights. The coaches will let each other know what's what when it comes to the winners of these relays. So you see the big boss, Nick Baker, stroll past. He loves a relay. All right, got a few B teams in here and a few A teams. St Leonard's with a B team, Surrey Park with a B team. And a lot of A-listers. As the girls splash and dash in a 4x50 freestyle.
Always interesting in relays to see the different changeover techniques. Some athletes opting to stand at the back of the block and utilise the kicker for a bit more momentum. Doing what they can to time that changeover to perfection. And changing over for the final swimmer, lane 6 is in the lead at the moment. We have Laverton. They're holding off a very fast finishing Melbourne swimming club over in lane 3. And we'll finish with a time of 2:02.01.
All right, final heat. These girls have seen the fastest times be laid down in the first 2 heats. They've got a goal to reach. 2:02.01 is our fastest time so far. We'll see if these A-list teams can beat it with one B team, the Bayside B.
Bayside A in lane 4 with the fastest entry into this event.
Ockie and Lucy leading us off here. Tight race between St Leonard's and Bayside. Quick swim from the ladies, 28.0s. Emmy and Leone going here. Looks like Imogen just taking over the lead. Put a body length there on Leone.
Nice safe changeovers from the girls.
Looks like Sophie for Bayside and Anastasia for St Leonard's.
Definitely a great race going on at the moment for 3rd place in this heat.
Very tight. Probably like 3 teams for 3rd there. Not to mention Laverton from the heat before. Yeah, here we go. Some tight swimming to finish it off. Mary from St Leonard's absolutely making a race here.
Charging down for this last lap.
The girls cheering her on from behind the block.
She might just run out of pull. Bayside's going to get it.
Bayside, KK, 155 from St. Leonard's.
Those are some fast times.
And third place going to Propulsion out there in lane number 1.
The girls definitely sound excited after that one. Lots of cheers and screams going on.
Really cool to see that Laverton, the winner of heat number 2, finished in 6th overall. 2 heats. We are on to the boys, 12 and over, 12-year-olds.
Boys 12-year-old 200-metre freestyle relay. This event has been reseeded. There is only 1 heat in this event.
Well, there you go. If you've heard the loudspeaker over the microphone, we are down to 1 heat. This is it. 10 teams. Straight shootout. The boys 12-year-old 4x50 freestyle relay. The chocolates are on the line. We've got Nunawading in lane 4 as our fastest qualifier. Surrey Park in lane 5.
Not a lot separating these 2 teams on entry time, so expect to see a pretty close race here.
Some good depth here from Nunawading entering 2 teams. The same with Surrey Park. They've got 2 teams. Tight racing there. Nunawading in lane 4, MLC in lane 2, and Surrey Park in lane 5. 1, 2, and 3. Battles all over the pool here for different spots. Trying to move up 1 spot each time. Nunawading, Surrey Park, MLC. 3 teams out in front. Not much in it. And a real tight pack for 4th to 8th, 9th.
It's definitely going to come down to this final swimmer here. The race is on. Not a lot separating the 2, lane 4 and 5.
Slight hesitation from the Surrey Park swimmer. Come on, mate. Make a race of it. Let's go. The boys in Nunawading absolutely putting the hammer down. Swimming for his teammates. Woohoo! 153. What a way to finish. Well done, gents. 1st and 2nd, and now we've got a race for 3rd. Oh, MLC! He just got there over Melbourne Swimming Club and Nunawading B. Tight across the pool. Well done, gentlemen.
Great swims.
Way to finish off session number 1, the heat session on Saturday of the 2023 Victorian Short Course Championships. Come on back later this afternoon for the final session. First race will be kicking off at 5 p.m. My name's Jordan Merrill. You've been joined by Carly Marsh, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks, guys.
A team just got out of the water. Are you aware or not? Need to go back in the water.